Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Whoosh. To the dead of silence. Well, hello. It'd be Friday. Glorious Friday. Which is always, you know, I always want it to arrive, and then it does. And then it flies by. Hello, Grey. Yeah, it'd be nice if I didn't have to either. Focus on the things that are more fun. But I need to add your name, Grey. Because of your sub yesterday. I forgot to do it. I remembered at the very end. So, what color would you like your name? Also need to find half my apps. Blue. Hey Keith, welcome in. A blue. Ironic, because I think the default I left it in was kind of blue. Any particular blue, or will any do? Why can I not edit this? Where's my... There we go. Okay. Ah yes. The brain breaks it up so nicely. Looks about right. But yes, it's nice to have the day done. Well, the work day done. Although my brain reads that weirdly. My brain went with any blue, okay? I'm like, why are you reading it so aggressively? Got to love the the brain. But yes. Save like 3 times there. Ah yes. But don't save the template. There we go. Aha! My tail will disappear, so... There we go. Oh no! Pretend it doesn't exist. If only. If only. That would be the nice one. It's just a figment of our... I wouldn't even say our imagination, because there's no way our imagination would have it, where we're just thinking of work all the time. Unless we're brainwashed. Oh. But it is a typical Friday. It's the day I can do stuff, or at least longer into the evening. It's also when I'm most tired. We shall go. We shall go. Exactly. Yeah. Some people are on the weekend though. And I'm like, oh my god, no. Hey goat. Oh, hope you're doing well. I will switch over to the gaming scene. Need to get rid of my tails there. That will do. Whoosh. It's such an abundance of sound. Oh, that's right. It should be more... It'll do. Okay. Probably. Yeah. Rightio. We continue. It is good fun. It has a pattern so far. We've only just got into the dungeon of the second chapter, so happy days. Got new biking gloves. Nice. Always good to have fresh gloves. God, now I feel huge.
Ow!
But effectively, we have amnesia. We go around as a detective, seeking the truth.
What's going on? Where are we?
And it's done by the buggers that did the Danganronpa bunch. If you've ever played or heard of those. If not, that's fine too. But similar vein.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
She was about to.
No way. Why would I be in hell?
Oh,
Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
for the most part, yeah, it's visual novel. In this one, you do get to roam around. Usually before the visual novel elements, you're going around and it's a bit more traditional and you roam, you find things, you do side quests. It's followed a pattern so far, but we seem to have made a deal with a Shinigami, the death god, for some reason. No idea why. Supposedly we're a trainee detective. And this guy's a pervert, so yeah.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
Oh wait, mate. Yeah, this does a nice way of explaining of fast forwarding so we don't have to hear it every time.
And that's everything.
Oh, of course, the Shinigami.
Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
He was staring at her chest, wasn't he?
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her?
Oh dear.
There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
This guy. This guy has basically the worst he's just the worst.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master? Is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Of course, she makes it sound suggestive.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Give me my sword.
Whoa! This is nice.
Apparently her reasoning for everything coming out the mouth is because she didn't want to use her hands. She hated using her hands. So, yes. Because we also get clues. Solution keys. She vomits them up.
I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
This guy is useless.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
Just a tad. These are where the crazy moments come in.
I explained that earlier too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Oh yeah, she vomits these.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Oh my god, I knew it. He's useless.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Pretty much.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy.
Also, when I first started this, it wasn't even the prologue, it was the bit before the prologue. And that was about 6 hours long.
Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey!
What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
The bit before? Well, this is chapter 2. So, it was a while ago. But it lasted a while.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
I mean, it makes sense for a VN.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Okie dokie.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Oh, okay.
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kinda looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
How does she count as flat-chested? She's clearly got a chest.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
This is where I fail miserably.
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Okay.
You're in the way.
You're in the way.
You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Okay.
Peter, that's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Wine bottle, chemistry lab, poison.
The truth.
Have a look. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. The poison from the chemistry lab, the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle's description says, yeah, it's about the 30 minutes. It renders it harmless. We'll see what she says there, I guess.
Truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
She switched the wine with the juice. I don't think I want to touch that one.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Mixed in the poison to commit the crime. Don't think it's that one either.
Only Kurumi could have done it.
Only she could have done it? Which one am I supposed to use? That feels like her final statement. I'm not sure.
It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further, you shall also be executed!
So which one was I meant to say no to?
Huh?
If the poison was put in when the contents were switched out, I guess that would make it the flat chest Uggo the killer.
No.
Curry couldn't have committed the murder using poison. To prove it, you need to know the properties of the poison, the solution key. What, people can't read?
The truth is already apparent.
It's probably that one.
The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
She switched the wine with the juice. Googly eyes. I think I have the right thing selected. Oh, praise be. Thank you for the googly and head pats. And an ether charge. Thank you, Kitty. Oh. Thank you for the ether charge. And stretch. My brain is waking up. Slowly. And so none of this is like quite entering my head. Talk about having to think when you don't know what to think yet. Aww. Yes. She switched the wine with the juice. I am confused. I don't think it matches that statement. I don't think. Unless I'm thinking in the wrong manner, which is entirely possible.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Maybe it's that one? Why did you redeem cotton pads? I can't do them currently. Sounds like mischief to me. That's the wrong button. I've hit the wrong button.
I'll slash through this mystery. The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air.
I see.
But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized, which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Okay.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
This guy. Oh my god!
It's the victim, Kana.
I am the culprit who killed me.
I am the culprit who killed me.
The truth is, this was a suicide.
So why being... How have we come across this information?
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. so sorry!
Considering she's took that form, I assume she's lying.
I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Sweet mercy. Poison vial, empty from the beginning. It is dry and shows no signs of it ever being wet. Its lid is loose and it can easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with coloured water. Karin was more intense than usual prior to the start of the performance, pacing restlessly and yelling at underclassmen who were slow to make preparations. What's her manner got to do with anything?
This was just a suicide! It wasn't a homicide!
It wasn't a homicide. I think I can ignore that one.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
You put real poison in the vial, but the vial is empty. Maybe this one.
This is the truth! No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty, there was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
I'm gonna bump into all of them, aren't I?
Did you get it? Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Karen specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
School bell. Very large room.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Color coded too.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again. Huh?
How? How what?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look!
How was the... Oh, okay.
It seems the roots are separated based on the how-done-it aspect of the case.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin! Ew, gross!
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since she's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
I see.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
I mean, we have to do all 3 anyway, don't we?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
How was the poison mixed into the glass? How was the poison brought to the theatre hall? How was the poison glass chosen?
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yeah, why not?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
Oh god, quick decisions!
Come on, concentrate,
What was
concentrate.
used to transport the poison?
This way! We're gonna crash!
Oh, it is the wrong way.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Well, how the hell would it be a paintbrush? I don't think it would be a paintbrush, so a different container?
This way! We're gonna crash!
Really? A paintbrush? Yep, this is about right for me.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Well,
This way! There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
okay.
Come on, concentrate,
What was the
concentrate!
poison brushed into?
This way! The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
What happened to the other glass? It was hidden. Handed to Prop Master Switch. Oh, Oh! Oh! That was wrong! That was wrong.
We're gonna crash!
Even I knew that. Honestly, decisions... I'm not good with quick decisions.
This way!
Oh, is it actually...
Culprit
Okay.
replaced the poison glass with the prop glass.
Wasn't my worst, so yay.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
Flippin' trying to make decisions quickly is not my forte.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But half an hour.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
So someone switched the glasses on the blackout?
How about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Am I going upward? Oh, okay. Yeah, the blackout. Oh, hello.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Why not?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Okie dokie, Gray. I hope your work goes nicely for you. May it fly by. Who could have brought the poison to the stage?
I was in the audience the whole time!
No, you weren't.
I couldn't do it from the stage!
No, you couldn't.
There's no way I could have done that! I was in the audience the whole time!
You weren't.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you. You brought the poison and got Kana to drink it. No, it's not me!
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog!
Which way'd she go?
What was the glass put into to be transported? A pouch? What the hell does it mean by a pouch? What was the glass put in to be transported? How the hell would you fit a glass in a school uniform pocket? Hell no, it had to be a pouch. There's no way you'd fit it in a pocket of a school uniform. I refuse.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Nay for overtime, but I guess at least you're paid for it.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
This guy is actually useless.
Knock it off, Yasuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Murderer!
Why did they? Okay.
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
So they all are? Three of them? They're all in on it. What? Kana was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Calia. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance she arrived late to the theatre hall. She sat at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. As a member of the lighting crew, Kurene was standing on the catwalk above the stage during the performance.
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought her poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Only. It's the fact that they're all a phantom, which would mean that they're all hiding something. I'll see what the other statements are first.
No, no, no! I'm not the culprit!
Ah!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
Secretly in the dark. Oh, this is confusing. Da 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 da. She sat right at the edge of the front row, didn't leave. Didn't leave before the blackout. Like, even during the blackout, wouldn't Kurene, like, see everything? She should have seen everything. Secretly in the Okay, we'll still listen to every statement thrown at me.
I didn't do it! No one
God
could
damn it.
swap the glasses!
No one could have swapped the glasses. Oh, this is gonna do me in. Okay.
Right.
Yoshiko does seem like the only one who could have brought the poison, but is she really the culprit?
In that case,
If Yoshiko did it, then the blackout would have been her only chance to swap the glasses. Could she really have done that?
I'll be direct.
I don't know which one to use. She was acting. She would have been the closest. I think they all would have done it, but I don't think... They're probably all guilty, but I don't see how Kurane would have done it, because she's up on the catwalk. She was there the whole time. The second closest person to the... or actually, the closest person to the glass would have been Waruna. Even though it's difficult for her, but 5 seconds? To quickly get on there? How would they have switched it? Unless I'm just overthinking it and...
It's you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have dropped the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
So not that one. Okay. Decisions.
Master?
Isn't Yoshiko the only one who could have put the poison in there? It couldn't have been Waruna or Kurane.
That's true.
It does seem like Yoshiko is the only one who could have brought poison that neutralizes after 30 minutes. But even if she did bring a glass with poison, how could she have swapped it with the one on stage? Oh, so we're just going for the blackout then.
Master?
I'll be
So yeah, I was overthinking.
direct with you.
I was overthinking.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
I don't know if I was supposed to smash that one, to be honest.
I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Mm-hmm.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
Okay.
This is the truth!
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds.
Yeah, I was thinking of bits afterwards and being like, oh yeah, Waruna was the closest person to, you know, to the glass, and that's what I was trying to do the accusation for, but that wasn't what it was asking. It was asking to basically prove that it couldn't have just been Yoshiko.
Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
But she
Oh,
would
she
have...
disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
she did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater though, right? The method was already explained.
Correct, but it wasn't just her.
But still, she's not the culprit?
Correct. Well, not directly.
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
I think humans in general are enough to be scared of.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
Just slice me.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Also, we need to answer the other stuff first. Ah, right. Zoom or Hocus Pocus? Hocus Pocus.
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
A reference I will not understand. Hey Toby! It goes well. We are slowly getting through the dungeon.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
Oh. Zoom. I hope you're doing well too. I hope you had a nice rest, Toby.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
So we've done the middle. Or at least we've gone as far as we can with the middle.
Sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of
No.
how was the poison mixed into the glass.
Heresy to work days.
Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Heresy of work. How dare we have to work? A boulder.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
When was the glass set on the stage? During? It wasn't during. Oh, you mean the normal glass? Before?
It's this door!
See, my understanding of the questions are always
Master
dozy.
placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate! There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed in the glass? Well, it had to have to be during, surely.
It's this door.
Okay, that's a very easy
Poison
one.
is effective for 30 minutes. The Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Okay.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Yeah, good old things.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna!
Oh, okay, we're going through everyone. Which is fine, because some of the little details I can end up being like, oh, so it's nice. But this case has been a lot more obvious than the others so far.
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Who had the photo? Who was in the photo again? I thought it was everyone except Yoshiko.
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What?
Well, the fact that she's saying no and has turned into one of those means that she's hiding the truth?
Women are terrifying!
Women are terrifying. I like how this would scar Tetsuhiko, you know, from ever basically disrespecting women. And he's gonna forget it all.
I'm not the culprit! It's you, Yoshiko!
Oh, wait, the water gun? What? Let's look at the wine glass first. They were brought from the theatre club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down on the onstage shelf. The glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. A water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top. Oh yeah, the thing where I'm like, that's how they added it. Or, you know, got it along.
I'm not the culprit!
Bloody Nora, that came quick.
Yoshiko! Yoshiko was in the audience.
Yes, she was.
She filled the water gun with poison.
She filled the water gun with poison.
She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Wait. Um... But I wouldn't use the water gun now, because she's saying she shot the poison straight into the glass, and then I'm like, oh, the water gun, like, what's it? There's a hole for adding water. I don't think I'd use that. Or... Da-da-da-da-da. Glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. Yeah, I think it'd be wine glasses then, because if she's saying she shot the poison straight from the glass, no, straight into the glass. But if that's the case, wouldn't she have hit the other glass as well? Because she was towards the right. I'm gonna try that logic. Oh.
She could have used night
How
vision to see.
bloody Nora. Well, I missed it because it was to the left.
Stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to what she was saying. Something she prepared. It's alright. I think it was that one. I just didn't realize it was to the left. They're saying Yoshiko is the murderer. Apparently she waited for the lights to go up before pouring the poison. But Yoshiko was in the audience, so she couldn't really have poured it into the glass on stage. Maybe you should look through the solution keys to see what happened to the glasses on stage.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Yoshiko!
Oh, come on.
Yoshiko was in the audience. She filled a water gun with poison.
Oh, bloody
She
Nora.
shot the poison straight into the glass.
Wait, which way is this going?
Slash through this
So I
mystery.
was doing the right thing. I was just on the wrong side.
No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Oh, okay, yeah, this is painfully obvious because she's just randomly throwing blame at people. And she was up there the whole time. She literally had someone else there with her. And she said that Kurane never moved.
No!
No?
It's not me! Kurane is the culprit!
Oh,
She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
That claim doesn't hold up!
which is fair.
Why do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Finally, here we go. Wait, I need to remember which one's which. It wasn't her that said. It was her. It was the lighting staff. But what was this one? It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after shuffling scene. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. Yep, there we go. That's what we
No
want.
doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
Oh, wrong one. God damn it. I didn't read what it said. got carried away dodging
No doubt Kurana's
things
the culprit.
and slashing.
She killed in a way only she could have.
Oh, that's what it said. What a stupid statement.
Kurane was on the catwalk
Correct?
and mixed the poison into the glass
How?
using an eyedropper.
No.
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Wait, Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. I guess I can say it. Yes, that type of attack is a repel attack because it means that they're just throwing nonsense at me and I'm basically like, no. I don't think saying that she never moved from the catwalk, I don't think would you like work against this statement because it's saying she used an eyedropper to add the poison. But I'm thinking about it from like, maybe she's saying it, oh, she was up above and then applying it from above. But the game's probably meaning, oh, there's no way she could have done that because she was stuck on the catwalk the whole time. My brain thinks differently to this game. I knew it was wrong! My reasoning was right.
No.
I hate trying to think or understand a different type of think and then I think wrong. I should just... Oh.
I said... There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit! She killed in a way only she could have! Kurane was on the catwalk
Yeah.
and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above.
See, that's what I was thinking.
She dripped the poison right in.
This one?
This is the truth.
See, why that one? My brain wouldn't go with that one. I would have gone with the previous statement,
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights.
which I already knew.
She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I mean, are people gonna roll out the lass herself, setting things up? Then again, we already proved that it wasn't a suicide, so...
I always knew something was off about her. No, it's not me.
I feel it would apply. Like, the reasoning she was trying to go for, like, I already knew it was someone was already up there with her, therefore, and already said that she did nothing weird and they stuck to doing it the whole time. So, I already knew that that's what I was going to use for the reasoning. It was just knowing where to use it, which... Ugh. Hello, Red. Good evening to you. Hope you're doing well.
Liar.
You know how I said in the beginning that I think it's Kurumi? Because she's the one that grabbed me in the first place, and then supposedly she was meant to be her friend before all of this, yet she only joined the like theater club after she died, which means that she had like a motive to join the club for some reason. So I don't think any of these three girls did it. I think it's Kurumi. But the thing is, why would she bring me in? That's the only thing I don't know. I don't know why she would bring in a detective to figure out that she's the culprit. Like, I don't get it.
Liar. Liar, 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 liar!
So yeah, I think it's the last that hired us. Because all of these girls got along. God, I'm defending everyone. Literally everyone.
Warrena's the culprit.
What have we got? Costume staff testimony. The costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them. It was Kurina's idea to shine a spotlight to the wine glass. Maybe that could be something of like, oh, the wine glass would have been covered in blah blah blah, and it's like, she can not be in the theatre club and still be her friend. True. She also stated that the only reason she joined the club was to find more clues about her friend's death. I mean, the reason it's hopscotching between is because they're all like, I didn't do it. But I'm defending them when each one has said, I didn't do it. If she ends up appearing in this dungeon, I'm gonna be very suspicious. I also don't know which one to go for. I think it will be the costume thingy, because they'll be like, oh, you hid it, and it's gonna be like, no, impossible.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her
God damn
bad
it,
was to
too soon.
Gladden and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Aha, impossible.
This is the truth. No, Warrena wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it wasn't possible for Warrena to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Warrena wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
This one is a tricky one because there are multiple suspects. I know, it's kind of nice, because it's being so obvious with the stuff. So it's instead trying to like throw you off with multiple things, because it will either turn into it was all of them inadvertently, or it was, or personally I end up thinking it's Kurumi.
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Oh, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Because also, remember, in my talk, hang on.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
I did have a thought though, and enjoy your roller coaster, I guess. I did have a thought. What was my thought?
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear.
But what I was gonna say is, Shinigami straight away keeps calling the lass, like, you know, an ugly bimbo, basically. Even if it's because she's female, she's only been harsh towards her. I wonder if she saw that she's not a very nice person, perhaps. Where? Where's E equals MC'd? Lord knows. I think I saw it at one point.
Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering, how was the poison mixed into the glass?
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey.
Because she's been really harsh to that girl.
I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Whee!
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
Guess it's the last one.
You want to go with, how was the poison glass chosen?
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karen, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karen then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
I think I moved too quickly forward.
What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
I don't think so, because that would be such an odd thing having to go in order.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses during the duel of... Well, both.
This must be it.
They both did.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Lorna and Karen.
Who chose a glass first? Karen.
This must be it. The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
This is literally a memory game. Which glass had the poison? The glass she chose, the glass Warina chose. Is that a trick question?
Warna placed her mouth on
What?
the
It
glass,
wasn't?
but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison.
I feel like that was such a trick question.
This way!
Oh yeah, E equals MC squared.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on. Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
No.
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
That is a thought.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
And she was very stressed.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie!
What if Warina had been secretly microdosing the poison to build up a resistance just for this scene? I don't know how you'd get... She'd be ill for so long just having this, like... A smidge. That would be so... mad.
She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Oh dear.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warina.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
But the spare glass was hidden in Yoshiko's locker. It's a nice idea though. That would be so, you know, such a thing to think of.
Knowing that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Warina prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
There was a glance.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
Did Warina know which glass had the poison?
Get it? We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Did she know which glass had the poison? Maybe? So what? Would that have meant it was Waruna and Yoshiko? I mean, if she didn't know, flip a coin because you don't know. Well, I'm just trying to think. She did give a glance in the cutscene just before the drink. So yes, if that's what that glance was.
This way!
She did not know. It was a no, she didn't. So she didn't know.
Pick that glass! I told you Arana is the culprit!
Flippin' Shinigami's been so on point with this dungeon. Like, it's more her level kind of thing. She said Kurane was lying. And she was right. It would be right this time. That would be funny.
Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me!
A smell. Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Oh, the Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Oh.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
I mean, on most stages, there's usually an open floor thingy you can pull up from the stage. So you could emerge from it, quickly pop it in and go back down.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
The person hired us could have killed Karen because she found out she killed Aiko. I mean, that was an assumption last stream, yes. I do remember. because when Aiko was supposedly, when she suicided, the first on the scene was Karin. But it's like, what if she pushed her and then went down and then was like, oh my god, I heard this because I was, you know, nearby. And then obviously Thingy ends up finding out, so she ends up killing her. So Karin ends up killing Aiko because she wanted the head position. And then Kurumi ends up killing Karin because she found out she was the one who killed her. Oh, this is what I mean by I'm terrible at wording and, and stuff. No, she didn't kill Aiko. I thought she just very much liked Aiko. I questioned whether she was actually her friend or not. But I thought she might have been like a stalker or something to Aiko. Like they weren't actually best friends or something. She just really, really liked Aiko. But maybe they were best friends, who knows? Yeah. My bad. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass? She gave her a glance.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Oh, with the lights? Oh god, it's a spot selection. Is that meant to be the light? She did say something about the lights. Like, oh... Do you remember in her... I don't know if it was in her diary. Something somewhere stated like, oh... The first one that lights up is going to be... safe? Something like that. Your brain's in the morning and my brain's in the shutdown because of tiredness, so... we are a pair. What is this? What is that? What's that selecting? That's a very wide area. I would say the lights there. I hope this means the lights and not the window. Nope.
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
Which would imply that Kurane was the one, or the other lass.
No, the two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it then.
Okay, so it wasn't that one. Indeed. See, what's this highlighting? What's this? I don't even know what it's highlighting.
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
No, the two of them...
No.
That means...
So they mean the same thing, despite the fact that it goes question mark there, nothing. Question mark. You'd assume they were different things. What else was there? Oh, I can turn the camera up slightly. The catwalk? Okay, what lights up? I think it was in the script that said one of the lights was safe, or the one who lights up first. What's this? The thing is, it's like pick the spot, but I don't know what it's referring to. This is a memory game again, because I think the reason it says the right over here would be like Yoshiko. The middle would be Waruna, and then up here would be Kurane. I don't know what the pillar is. Unless the pillar refers to... my guess? Or is this referring to the stage again?
People in the wings couldn't have known which glass held the poison.
Ah, okay.
Then
Oh, we're
this
going
is
by
in the
who
right
would
spot.
know. It would be up then. The only people who would have line of sight is up here. I guess not.
Maybe if you look from above, you could tell which one was poisoned.
But there's no way to give instructions from the catwalk.
Oh right, I'm forgetting the question that was asked. It was, how did they know, like, what signal?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
This happened last time. It was process of elimination. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass? We already did back here, didn't we? Or did we? Well, I have no idea.
Maybe an audience member gave instructions. No, there's no way to tell which cup was poisoned from the seeding.
I see. So, you were able to stamp out one possibility.
I was able to stamp out multiple. So not here, not the wings, not up here. What else is left? I don't know. Oh, the table doesn't come up with anything. Oh wait, can I? Are the lights a particular thing? Like this isn't to do with this one, which was the walkway. Are these specifically to do with the lights? This is what I mean. I don't know what is its own selection. What would have been better, rather than looking around trying to find a question mark, just have the question marks there anyway, and then be like, which thing was it? Else you just don't know if it's going to select the same thing. So maybe these are to do with the lights?
Here!
I knew it! I said it was the bloody lights!
This is it!
I swear. I swear. You even select, like, you seen at the very first thing I did was I selected the light. Because the light was the clue. No, it wants me to physically select the thing that... God damn it. So I was correct.
That's right, the spotlight.
Granted, I selected the light, but you'd think it would link the light with that.
The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting.
There you go.
It said, take the glass the spotlight hits first.
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Who made Karen pick the poisoned glass?
It can't be me.
I was doing fine. As in, like, I was guessing absolutely correctly. But the game is like, oh no, this isn't the light, this is the stage. It's like, I'm not selecting the stage. I've, like, gone up. So, yeah. Because I also remember, Kurane...
It's not me!
I remember Kurane also saying, like, oh, I'll shut up about what I did. Or you know, I'll be quiet. Toby says Kurane. We'll go with Kurane.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
Oh, not again.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
Bit harsh.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. No. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Gotta defend her again. Hang on, what we got? Costumes, so nothing could be hidden, and the one where she's being watched the entire time? Does the game tell you when you make the wrong choice? Yes, it does. It puts up like a barrier and is like, no, you did the wrong thing. But yeah, let's see what it's gonna do.
I'm not the culprit. Please believe me. Wouldn't have committed the crime. You're the worst, Kurane.
You used the sacred stage for murder.
You used the sacred stage for murder. I don't think you can really say anything now off of that one, can you?
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Oh god, these are testimonies and a half. Slip the poison into the glass, didn't you? How would you have? Surely I can use the fact that she was up there the whole time to say that she didn't slip the poison in. Yeah.
This is the truth.
Because she was there the whole time.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh. Well, that was an easy one.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Yep, no, I'm the same.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit?
No, because none of them are.
Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Kana to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Think who else was backstage?
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Me.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
I'm not that grand on death, so that wouldn't be possible.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Well, I've done them all.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
Could it have been red? Who knows?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Then we need to change our question.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
Busy finding a needle in a haystack. Goodness. And I'm climbing a high place.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
And Shinigami's ahead of us. What a perspective. Alright, I'm ready.
Look, it's a new route!
Why did the incident happen? Yes, finally! Because of Aiko's murder.
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries in dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely
absolutely right, Shinigami.
This guy.
Let's keep going for now.
If this spiral comes in... Oh, it's that.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Kana anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Kana so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
Finally.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
It was a homicide, not a suicide.
Hey, look!
Aiko.
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Was that Tsuhiko?
What the?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
What do you mean?
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
This guy.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Maybe. He's bad at seeing dead people though.
Good luck, Master!
Oh god, here we go again. Was Aiko's death 6 months ago suicide or homicide? Homicide.
The answer! Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Where was Aiko murdered? The room. Oh, I didn't consider the flower bed, but she fell off the rooftop, didn't she? Oh, it was wrong.
Answer!
So it was the flower bed. She never even fell off the rooftop. Ah. Was something fun to do? You're asking me?
This is the answer!
I do not go outside.
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
So, okay, fair enough. Tries to think of something fun in this country. I don't know. I'm really not one that goes out and about. It's not like a lot of countries where there's nice things to see and do. I mean, there might be, but it feels so few and far between. Like, I like how Japan does it, of every prefecture has like a speciality of something, whether it be to do with food or mascots or just something they're known for. That doesn't happen in the UK. Your friend told you to go home. There's probably some places to see in the UK, but something fun to do in the UK? Don't be here. The more interesting places are probably like down south. And like in Wales and Scotland and stuff. I would assume. I know Scotland's nice. And same with Wales. Oh, you're in Birmingham? I mean, Birmingham's just basically like an intersection. It's where everything connects. Like if you want to go somewhere, then you go from Birmingham, pretty much. Things that are nice in Birmingham. The library's cool. I know that sounds dozy, but it's basically a building that looks like a giant bubble. A very oddly shaped bubble. Like, as in bubble wrap. I've always found that building to look really cool. And it's humongous inside. As for other stuff, I have no idea. But Birmingham is certainly a place of the destination to go to a destination. And at this time, I have no idea. I think most things are closed. There's a nice cocktail bar in Birmingham. No idea where it is. I can't remember. But there's definitely a nice cocktail bar. Sorry, I can't really think off the top of my head. I am the indoorsy type of person. And my own country never really interested me. The only reason I went out half the time was because of friends. Anyway, flower bed. So she was murdered at the flower bed, not the rooftop. What weapon was used to kill Aiko? Poison from the chemistry lab, brick from the flower bed. The brick? I don't bloody know.
This is the answer!
That was wrong? It was the poison?
The brick with
Never
Aiko's
mind,
blood on it had
it was
a
a
very
brick.
unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Who murdered Aiko? Karin!
This is the answer! Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karin clearly lied in her testimony.
Yes, that's why she was so tense and what have you, like she was scared of someone finding out.
Karin killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
I mean, I figured that one out pretty early on, to be fair.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
Yes.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterward.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
I'm pretty sure... Wait. I swear you said that the other day as well.
But you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed
yeah.
Aiko is Karen.
Bloody hell, how high am I going? Oh, to the rooftop. Okay. Probably to be like, we're proving.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Tasahiko is like peak mansplaining.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey. Why did Karen kill Aiko?
Because she wanted her position.
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime.
A heated argument, and in her anger, she picked up a brick and smacked her.
So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
And it just kind of happened. Maybe she wanted her to stand down or to give her position to her because she had been working hard to have everything, basically. And then when Aiko was like, no, she got angry and annoyed. And in her anger, she ended up smacking her in the back of the head.
You mean they were talking and it turned
Possibly.
into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement and it turned to violence.
I mean, the theatre club, yes, this is a theatre club for school, but it was said that if you do well in this thing, because of the nature of this city and the fact that it's closed off, the theatre is one of the few things people can honestly, like, enjoy entertainment-wise. So being something here means something for the entire city.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yes.
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
And there's only one person that would have done that.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
Who hired us, yes.
Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
I'm exploring. Okay. There's a bench. In this day and age, you wouldn't have a rooftop, especially in a school. Especially in Japan. With no fence. Look into the distance. Okay. What's the other stuff before anything else?
Hey, check it out!
Oh no.
Is that the how roots we were looking for?
No, please no.
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that?
They converge.
It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh,
it's not that. About those 3 roots.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
It's all good.
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect?
Oh, so basically this guy has a photographic memory. So basically all the paths lead to a point. Yeah, understandable, Toby. And you know it's probably gonna be a while till they even link everything anyway. Because this game likes to drag on the points for things. Oh. Sad days. This is where we stop stream. We stop it just for Toby. If only. That would be some commitment. But my VOD is always around, so... yeah... it's gonna be a while. No! I was joking.
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how roots when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how roots are connected into a single route all the way to the who room.
Take care, Toby. Stay safe at work. Keep liquids up. And I'll see you next stream. So I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a good rest of your day afterwards. More. But yes, do take care.
Wait, all 3 are connected?
Meaning they're all guilty. This is gonna turn into like, oh, it's not a thingy at all. It's... they seen that she killed Aiko. They all loved Aiko, and so it broke up their relationship, and... I don't know why they would accuse one another, but still.
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how root. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me!
Oh my god. Sweet mercy, this boy.
I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Oh god! I suck at the barrel. What's the question?
Are you ready to play
The only way the crime was possible was by having an... 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. Oh,
I'm so
oh,
bored.
wait. Warrena's costume costume was checked, so she couldn't have brought the poison. Oh, I've got to spell the person's name. Oh, my brain's not working. Kana was the only one who would have
Tick-tock,
guided.
tick-tock.
Ooh. Oh god, I don't know what I'm spelling. CENEACCOPA. Oh, mercy. Oh, wait, no. 2 letters will fit in one. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10? Okay.
Made it in the nick of time.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know what to even start with the spelling. What? AC? I don't know what to spell. AC? 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 Oh, hot damn, that's that's...
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
It's okay. I'll
Help her. She was dead long
I'm bad
before
with
you
words,
could help
but
her.
I'll remember something. AC.
Anyway,
I at
this
least
must
know
be
it
the
begins with
route I
AC.
was supposedly.
Where's my skip button? Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I just have a fast forward button. Okay. Also, can I do my abilities? That's 4. Oh, I could get the... slow down the rotation speed, but... Sure, give myself more stamina, why not?
Hey, check it out.
Well, fast forward time. What an odd place to have a reload. Okie dokie. Take care, Toby. This is so bizarre. Why not have a skip function? In we go. And weird that it cuts out the sound to do it. Spin. So I know it begins with AC. AC, AC, AC.
That's right.
Okay. AC's cock. I missed that one.
Nice.
And ACCO.
Twirling,
Oh,
twirling, twirling. That's
Oh,
right.
that's not how you spell it then. Oh, I can't remember the word.
Tick tock, tick tock.
It's someone who's with you. I can't remember the word. The timer's not helping my brain. Oh. Oh god, I can't remember how to spell it. Did I just hit the same thing twice? That doesn't help either. Oh god, I actually don't know how you spell the word. Yeah, I can't remember how you spell it.
This is it.
How is it spelled? It's not accomplishment, it's... Oh! I don't know how you spell it. Oh god, I've got to go through everything again. Oh, this is a joke. Seriously, is there no skip button? Also, it's not going to remember that I did this, is it? It does! It remembers I did that? Oh, because it saved when I failed. I keep thinking accountant, and I keep telling my brain it's wrong. Stop thinking of accountant. Where's that? And then it's like accomplishment. It's not that. It's the person who's helped you. They're an accomplice. Oh, I actually don't know how to spell that. Like off the top of my head, especially when I'm being pressured. Like, I literally have to go check how it's spelt because I'm not sure. And I've already forgotten what I said. An accomplice. Accomplice. Is that how you spell it? That's how you spell it. Okay. Seriously, it expects me to spell that under pressure? Jesus. No. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Okay, I got it. Oh, for God's sakes.
Hey, check it out!
What's the only thing I don't like about those things is the fact that I also need to know how to spell, which is fine, but if I don't even know the word I'm trying to spell, it sucks. Also, why isn't there a skip?
Not bad. You finally made it.
There's no skip. The skip is me fast forwarding. Okay, I know the word now. I know the word. More zooming. Okay, right. I'm ready. I'm ready to spell. I'd suck at a spelling bee.
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
God, that's so quick. Alright, AC. CO. MP? And then lice. Thank you. There, Jesus Christ. Oh. Beautiful.
That's right, accomplices.
Yes, I knew it was a thing, but holy balls if you expect me to remember. Like, off the top of my head when it's like, I'm so bad under pressure. As in like a timer.
The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
they were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the three of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Kamikaze?
Master got blown to pieces. That's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell. You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen.
Look at her. Her feet were kicking. They're kicking. Oh.
Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try and take you back to the selection. Be sure to pick the right one next time, okay?
Oh. I highly doubt you've been programmed to...
I'll watch and wait.
Oh. Okay.
Was that wrong?
I'll watch and wait.
Sorry, I'll pick again.
Does she always stick with that?
I'll watch and wait.
Was that wrong?
I'll watch and wait.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'll pick again.
Oh well, at least I had that bit of variation.
By separating the hows, the three of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
How did the three work together to pull off
And now,
an
there's a new
impossible
problem to
crime?
solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
Oh my word, you're kidding. It actually is an order thing? I have to pick the... Oh, for God's sakes. How was the poison brought to the theatre hall? How was the poison mixed into the glass? Well, it would be... the glass first, then how it was mixed, and then the theatre hall. I seriously have to go through these again?
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen? Are you sure you want to pick that door?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, something feels wrong here.
Seriously?
The door!
Watch out! It's falling over!
Seriously?
Guess that was the wrong one. Try thinking about how the crime was committed from the beginning.
Would you not choose the thing first? Hey Sylvie. How was it brought to the theatre hall? I hope you're doing well. Why would you discuss how you're gonna bring it to this? How did the three work together to pull off an impossible crime? The question into questions confused me, but okay, I'm just gonna do attrition because
How was the poison brought to the theater hall?
I think it's the blue one, honestly, but you know.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Beautiful. Hey, Rain. Hello. Hello, hello. How goes? How goes the day? It is Friday. It is Friday.
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
What did Yoshiko do with the poisoned glass after bringing it? Busy. Tasehiko is a dozy man. Yeah, it's an alright Friday. Where did we find the glass? The other glass was in her thingy, but what did she do with the poisoned glass after bringing it? So she poisoned the glass. I guess handed it to Karen? Because Karen makes a note of where it's going to be? I guess not.
So this wasn't the right one. Oh, my hand still stings.
You're so pitiful, Master!
Let's think again about how this crime actually played out.
Okay, I'll try.
Then I guess Kurane? Oh, for God's sakes.
So this wasn't the.
You're so
Let's think again about how.
Okay, I'll
There's
try.
nothing to think about. I picked all the wrong choices. She handed it to Waruna?
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow! It really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Warna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
How was the poison glass chosen? Yeah, she was guided to it.
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurine told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master, are you ready? Let's solve this thing!
Right.
Well, it was all three, wasn't it? Because they all... That seems like a... oh, okay.
Yes! It fell!
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
That means all three of them are gonna die.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But... there... Why do they look so sad?
Boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
They're...
Shame it's kind of the same castle every time.
Let's do this, Master! No! Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Neither Marna or Kurine! Stop! There's no reason for us to team up!
Um... Um. 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 No reason for us to team up. Would it just be the image? Because it... Or is that thinking specifically of Aiko? I don't actually know.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Oh, I was wrong.
Master!
Yeah.
Wording is difficult. I can't even remember which one I just used.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Oh dear.
Master!
Yeah.
It was in the locker? So my initial thought was correct.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Why do I not do my initial thought?
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
Nothing connecting you. Is it just the photo again?
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Okay.
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go! Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other!
This is a very strange one.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
Well, yeah, that was obvious.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! Stop! Stop!
between us!
This is the truth of the case!
That was very easy. And I was clearly overthinking.
This is just a guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
I guess so.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Why I have to do this part, I don't know. Switching to my mouse though, because hot damn if I'm doing this by my controller. What weapon did Karen use? Oh, the brick. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as suicide? Let me guess, I haven't unlocked it yet. God damn it. Will I do something else? What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? Poison! I don't have that one yet either. I don't get why you need to unlock them. Like, what does it serve? Where was Yoshiko headed? What? Where was she heading? What did she do? Good could put that one there. What have I unlocked? Ah, so I can probably do that one now. Oh, did I get the poison? No. What the Kana used to guide Karen? Spotlights. Do I have spotlights? Oh, I had poison. Okay. And that one was... Oh, so that's the chemistry lab. Where's the lights? There we go. Why did she take the poison glass? Because of the script, I assume. Is it going to do its long deduction bit? I'll probably have to turn on the display capture.
Step right up! Step right up!
Yeah, I think so.
A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
And then it
This
goes black.
case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago.
There we go.
Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Kaden murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Kaden's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Kaden saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
They can be.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
True.
Yoshiko in the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Kaden to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Kaden and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But hang on, she still ended up pouring in the wine. Surely she would have noticed that there was something odd in one of the glasses before she poured. What?
But Kurone, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurone told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurame! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko. This is my answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Cotton did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
Because it's what they used for the...
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Cotton's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us. And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show, didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh?
True.
Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, What do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Desuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
A bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing.
Yeah.
I wasn't serious. At all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables! Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth! Starry, shining rainbow, glorious stellar spiral! Let's go grab
By that though, even though, yeah, it sucks that we still had to do that to them, can still blame the corporation.
When did you...
Huh? What the? Wait, what just happened?
hold on, let's all calm down.
Yeah.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Karin. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
Sad days that he doesn't remember.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
Such wording.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Kurumi?
And here I suspected her the entire time.
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me.
Well, nobody was told the truth, so she probably wants to know.
Is this where they make babies?
Woman, woman, woman.
Did something happen?
She poofed out of existence for that one. It was too much for her. Also, give me a second. Push. Need to turn off the display capture. There we go. That was the thing she ends up thinking of.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
Oh. Oh. I mean, in a way, yes. It may not be our thing, but Shinigami does... It's a pact with us, so it may as well be... Oh.
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
Yeah, I thought so.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Oh?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
If it's at the back of the school, I'm gonna laugh. Okay, not where I was thinking.
Wow, what a nice view!
It's funny how the case being solved got her to drop the whole magically impersonating peacekeepers thing. Oh yeah, good point. That's true, yeah.
It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the Peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented.
And then someone would have been wrongly accused, and God knows what else would have happened to them.
What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kana Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we?
A promise. Bugger. What did we promise?
I said I'd tell you about Kana Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kana Ward's only informant.
What do you mean?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
Is she actually a high school girl?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather.
Oh, okay.
And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kana Ward's ultimate secret.
Or at the very least, she can grab some. No idea what's in store for me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you kindly. Is there anything else to interact with before I talk to her? I guess not.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Interesting.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Okay. That's not what I was expecting at all.
Homunculus? Immortal monster?
Is that gonna be Shinigami then?
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to be then? And that's why I have a pact with the Death God.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you?
Yes.
Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
I think she knows that I'm not a master detective.
Oh well.
Because how would she know to approach me? Initially.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number one mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah?
Not necessarily.
Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
Ah, so there's the reminder of what we came out here for initially.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days.
Damn.
They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see.
I would have said yes. Yes?
Will we meet again?
Who knows?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own.
Yes, this was all when, you know, I'm supposed to be going for groceries.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Oh my god! Why didn't he just say it?
Just say it. What are you, 12?
Exactly.
You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
He should have walked her. God damn it. That was a cool sound.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true.
Goes out for groceries, comes back with the first big clue to the ultimate secret. I know, right? The big question is, did he come back with meat buns? Even when he was reminded.
Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment.
When you say definitive rather than definite, this seems like an odd way to word it.
Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Well done me. What have you all got to share?
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. Ugh, what the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the left!
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
It's the best problem.
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
Oh, did he know it was Martina?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
Hey, Fubuki! Good on ya.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case.
True. Can I be done for justice, for the truth, for the ones that I've been doing?
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped.
I'm being suspected.
There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear.
I actually hope whenever we get with Fubuki's, like, whenever we're assisting her or whatever in a case, I actually hope if we pull her, well, we probably will pull her into a mystery labyrinth. I'd love it if she actually didn't forget, somehow.
Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
And that might be due to her forte or something like that. That is true.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kana Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
What about unofficially?
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward.
Okay.
It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Ooh.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective.
He says nothing and he comes out with the closest points of what I actually am.
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
Indeed.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
Oh, sweet mercy, I've got a nickname.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
This guy.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
Is his eye always closed?
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman.
Yes, and they do this and that, which is just, He ain't gonna let it slide that we sent his woman packing.
I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Exactly. He ain't gonna like it.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Fubuki's got the right idea.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
I mean, we have to board the submarine, so most likely, yes, we did leave it up.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion!
It's pretty tiny for a supernova.
Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
Oh my god, here we go again.
I figured it was you.
I didn't even realize she was the seat. He was sitting on her. I didn't even realize that.
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
So he's ass.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomu.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Also, I'm blocking her. Oh. That she is. This is not nice.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
You see, if it was some form of, you know, master-servant thingy kind of thing, fine, but he's literally abusing her as well. And I guess that adds to it for her, but still. Is that okay as a relationship? It seems like a bit of a messed up relationship, honestly.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch.
Oh dear.
But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
So are you gonna hurt someone in her place?
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser.
That doesn't sound good.
It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube.
Okay.
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Okay. Even she's like, what the hell?
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
Oh.
You are my beloved right hand.
You're kidding. He's gonna squash her into a cube.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right! Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
What the hell? A memory?
Good day, sir. Who was that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
The kid was number one.
I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground? There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Apparently so.
Didn't know that. Don't even think about going in there, newbie. I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was. You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Investigate? Me? Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. He said his name at the end, so I guess we weren't number one. I thought it was because even though I know it's like silhouette like things, it looked really short, and then I saw the cape, so I was like, oh, was it actually him? But he said Yuma to the guy he was talking to, so.
Huh?
Where the hell? Oh my god, we're in a nice place.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
This is...
I can't tell what it's depicting at all. Surely an inspired piece. Do you know how to interpret art? Definitely not. I'm just saying whatever pops into my head. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my, this is quite nice.
This is...
It's a large TV built into the wall. The power is off, so I can't see so I can see myself reflected in the screen. Master's thinking of using that giant screen to watch spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking at all right now. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later? Oh, that's a door? Oh, okay.
Oh!
It won't open, it's locked somehow.
Say!
Alright, we're kicking it down. I don't have that kind of strength. I don't think this is what's called Oh, I think this is what's called abstract. Looking at it makes me feel anxious.
Hey!
If it were up to you, Master, what would you title it? Cul-de-sac. Trash. That's uncalled for. Looks like a space elevator. Yeah, I kind of see it. Wonder if it's a grandpa. Where the hell are we?
Oh, wow.
Who's there?
Who is there?
Hi there. Nice
hello.
to meet you.
Oh!
I sure look suspicious, huh?
Are you the homunculus? So we're at Amaterasu. So chapter 3. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh yeah, how did I do? SS? Yeah, fair. What the hell's that? Oh my god, why? At least I got an S this time. Yeah. That's what I said too. Yes. Save. Interesting.
Someone's dream on the street corner. An unrealized ideal is shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
I'll be back. It's Red Faction! No longer a detective. Oh, okay.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew. Would you like to join me next time?
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are you?
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining the pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Coco? I still can't get over that surname.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history. It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity. That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
The random music cut. But what? We go from, like... We've gone from solving an interesting case, as in, like, we started with murder on a train kind of thing, very good opening. And then... obviously the nail man, so an actual murder thing. Again, pretty interesting. Then a high school thing, which was okay, kind of obvious. Or a lot easier, at least. And then a change-up. I expected a change-up, but... What?
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kana Tower.
The top floor? Of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
How did we get here?
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you.
Happened to find me.
So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see. Chief Yako. Lara. Tetsuhiko.
We'll see them later.
Fubuki. Vivia. I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault. The Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective. If I'd followed the Chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you go, acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive.
Okay.
Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
So he knows people who will come here might be... Yeah, okay.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Where's my choices?
Hide somewhere already!
I need to hide.
What's... What is... Oh my... Sure.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yomi Hellsmile.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Yuma, you can come out now.
Why did it matter where I hid? It's gonna be like, you think I didn't see you hiding behind the counter?
Wow!
Well,
With this kind of opulence, you know, there's a personal chef somewhere in the mix. I'm gonna look at this. Hang on. Okay. I'm liking the design. Oh my god! Look at this! Shin. The size of this fridge freezer thing. Look at it! It is huge! There's 2 fridges in one. God damn! It's such a big fridge. Damn! Of all things I get impressed with, of like a kitchen, and it's the flippin' refrigerator. Interesting design though. Like this would be kind of awkward honestly, but I suppose that's because Yuma is quite small. Oh! They've got a rice cooker! Yes! At least I believe it's a rice cooker. It kind of looks like one. What the hell? Such a weird design. Kind of cool, but such a weird design. Also, that icon is massive. No one would make a system where you can probably go to see who's at your front door and have a giant phone icon thing. Oh. Okay. Like a crescent moon. Very nice. I like the style of it being white and the floor bit being black. Kind of like almost a solar eclipse. Oh, sorry, just an eclipsed moon. Trust me to end up looking around and being like, this is a nice place. Let me go upstairs. Let me be nosy. I can't be nosy! Oh.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either.
I don't think many could be a friendship, especially what he just did to his right hand.
If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Okay.
Who are you?
Indeed.
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future. That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kana Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey.
I guess that's one way.
The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kana Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kana Ward belong to them now. They do as they please.
Random rain waterfall noise.
They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kana Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule.
So, yeah, sadly.
The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kana Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kana Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kana Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Yes, but how does he go about saving the city? There's different ways. When people don't end up liking how a city is ran, or sorry, just the place that they love is ran, what do you do about that? Revolution. Guerrillas, as in like guerrilla fighting, guerrilla tactics, all that stuff. You know, you try and stand up to the big bad. And it can be good at the start, sort of. However, it runs into the same issue as someone then needs to take over to have things running properly. And usually the people, the rebellion, doesn't have that kind of stuff. We see it time and again in our world. It just doesn't work.
Hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ah, you're so gullible.
But we also don't have the... We can't exactly refuse right now.
Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Huh? Huh? What? What do you mean? His son is in trouble. What?
Son?
I'm joking.
What is this man? I am as gullible as this kid. No wonder we match each other.
Anyway, I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
You think he's just gonna let you go like that?
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Definitely, I see what she means about his wording. Please consider cooperating with me, and if we don't, I'm sure he... Considering the Peacekeeper's man was like... You know, oh, if you weren't here, I would be probably in a better position. I assume this man has power.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be?
Oh. They were asking about this, so that's what their goal is going for.
Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
See, that's more what you should ask him. Oh. A prickly subject. Yeah, I think he is the homunculus.
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
I see.
Now go on and look for your friends.
Right.
So that's my...
Did you not know what he was called?
Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
He didn't know what he was. So he was like, oh, I'm a demon. Why didn't they tell him what he was? Oh god. That sound really was going through me.
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person.
Absolutely not.
Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he?
See, I would say Makoto. Makoto, because the koto. I still butcher names, but still, it more like that rather than how they say it.
How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He's the homunculus.
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
Oh, okay. I can't even look up. Up. Interesting. I got 2 points. Okay. I guess I'll just save 1 more point and then just max out this. Oh, and there's side quests. Interesting. So this one is Fubuki's. Yay! I don't know why. I'm looking forward to hers. I think it'll be interesting. I do want to eat though, before it gets too late. So I might stop here for now. And then try to carry on tomorrow. I'll still do ASMR. But yeah, I think I'll do like a later stream. I'm slowly working my way up to that. Do a later one and carry on with this. And I also need to check which chapter is the one to be labeled as spoilers. I don't think it's chapter 3, I think it's chapter 4. Because I at least have to state heavily that it's spoiler thingies. Because obviously it's a story that takes a while to get up to these, to the main thing it's getting to, so. But yes. Whoosh. I think it was 5, there we go. Hiccups. But I have saved. There we go. I'll put on some music, which I can never find. Okay. But interesting. Interesting. The problem with heavy VN segments is I'm obviously not going to end up saying much, so it just sort it turns into, you know, well, just hearing from the game mainly. You can tell it's like picking up as well. Like the beginning was just sort of like, oh, get used to detective stuff and all that. But you can see chapter 3 is sort of a transitioning phase of the next segment of the story happening, and it looks like it's definitely, like, in a sense got more interesting. And I look forward to like how the other chapters are going to go, because there's still a lot of questions on, well, many things. How I am, why I have a death god, why I have a death god, what's going on with this homunculus thing, and if it is indeed linked to immortality or whatever. I hope it's not just simply there's a dude that wants to live forever. I hope it's something more like, well, I don't know, like on the grand scheme of things, the company doesn't really matter. It's just another tool, another stepping stone. Like, why are you wanting the immortal power kind of thing? So yeah, because Hell Smile, because I forget his first name. Hell Smile is like, oh, I wouldn't do anything to you. Well, he won't do anything to that guy because of what he is. Like, he's still very important to the company, so he can't do anything yet. That's why he's trying to, like, overthrow everything, because then he can be like, I don't need you anymore. So... yeah. It's one of those where it will take a while to cook for you, and the characters are definitely interesting. The in-between parts are kind of like, but that's expected, and I don't mind it doing it that way, because it makes you enjoy the bigger parts more. but it's cool. And I just realized I'm playing a game, but that technically means I can raid anywhere. Because Mayu's doing a 24-hour stream. I was like, it's gonna be donkey's years till I can raid you. And then I just realized I could raid her. That's hilarious. That's actually very tempting. I'll be like, mohahaha. I'm actually tempted to do that because it's gonna be a while till I can raid her anyway. You shall sleep. That is fair, good sir. I will be I'm ending now anyway, so that's good timing. I'm still seeing who's on because it's important to see. But yeah, I've been gaming, so I'm allowed to do whatever. I'm just seeing who's on. Okay. Yeah, we'll go raid. Hopefully it behaves. You know, hopefully it behaves. It behaved. This is amazing. Finally. There's the raid. Although I realised that's for the suppy one. I really need to make 2 then. I didn't realise that follower stuff didn't work. And I guess if subbies are not around, oh god, this is where I suck. There you go. We'll just put that. If you don't have a sub, there you go. But yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. It'll be ASMR, and then hopefully, if my mind isn't gonna be stupid, I will later in the day do. Oh, thank you, Rain. I will carry on with Master Detective later in my day, after ASMR. But yes, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the follows. Do take care. Stay hydrated. Liquids up. And yes. Bye bye. Bye bye.